evening or morning or something. I don't know what time it is, but I know that weekly reset has passed. Which means I can go back into Pilgrims Traverse and clear floor 50, and then I can be done with this dungeon for the foreseeable future. So, I'm eager for that to be the case. So, we're gonna just send it, go straight in and do it, and then I'll get loot, and then it'll be good. But yeah, then afterwards I'll probably switch over to playing a different game. I haven't had a chance to look at the new Overwatch season yet, so I might do that after this. So I can try out the new hero. Hello! I hope you're having a good day so far. Oh yeah, Dragoon is a class that I definitely can play. Have I watched Freerun yet? Not yet. I'm slacking. I really haven't been up to too much over the past few days, probably. So I'll get there. But yeah. I don't know. I hope you're having a good day, JC. But yeah, I guess if that one is only... So I know that you can do... Please? I know that you can do, like, some kind of watch party stuff, but I would have to do notable research on the rules of such a thing to make sure that I don't get in trouble, and I have not done that yet, so... But I can drink some water. Hello. Okay. Let's get more loot. This is floor 1. Cause I mean we're raiding tomorrow on crazy bosses. But I don't know, for now there's not, like, besides Wednesday and Friday, there is no more raids currently on the docket, because we beat Merchant's Tale, and even if we do re-clears of that, I might not stream it, but I don't think it necessarily seems like we're going to re-clear it. So yeah, we're still working on M12S on Wednesday and Friday nights, and that's the only raid on the docket, because we're on phase 2 of M12S, but we still have to do a re-clear this week of the Tyrant, so... Yeah. Yeah, we beat all the all the bosses in the Merchant's Tale Criterion dungeon. Oh no, so I could look at clearing it in... I could try to look at clearing... getting re-clears of Merchant's Tale and Party Finder, but... I'm not sure how that would go, because to a certain extent for a few of the mechanics I was definitely relying on callouts to be able to solve them correctly, so... missing those might make me a slightly suspect teammate. But yeah. I don't know, I've still just been stuck thinking about Pokemon, trying to figure out how to make my team better. I just came to the realization that that Wide Guard should work against Eruption, so I no longer need to actually have Mr. Rhyme on my team, which I'm happy about. But I have not made that change yet. Yeah, well, it's more like I've now realized that we don't need Mr. Rhyme. Because Wide Guard is the better solution to Hisui and Typhlosion. And clearly nobody will expect the Wide Guard Avalug to come in against Hisui and Typhlosion. So that seems like a weird Pokemon to bring. A Pokemon that gets one-shot by special moves. But yeah. It'll be fine. Oh no, it also doesn't help that I've been like trying to plot a team that plays around Superior. Because Contrary is funny. You think that I can hit Master Ball rank? I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'll certainly try to do it with my Mono Ice team. I do want to take it into the Grand Challenge after all. Probably. Because that would be funny. So, I don't know. I've still got like 2 weeks to polish it, but yeah. The workshop on stream, maybe later, because I don't know, after I get through the dungeon tonight, I'm probably gonna play some Overwatch or go into Pokemon, but I probably should look at the new Overwatch update, at least for a little bit. Have a chance to play the new hero. Because I gotta see how her gun works, because it might be pretty strong. I still play Overwatch? You bet I'm a Mercy main? You could not be more wrong about that one. I'm a hitscan DPS player actually, so my most played character is Widowmaker. Yeah, my most played hero is Widow. And my second most played is Ash. It seems so soft. You couldn't see it? Understandable. That probably makes sense. But yeah. I've been turned into a pixie. But yeah, so in Overwatch my most played role is DPS. And that is the role that I have played competitively the most also. And have gotten my highest rank on. Oh, what's my peak rank? You could argue my peak rank is top 500, but that's fake. Because it was combined that I got that in Overwatch 1 toward the end of it. So my highest peak on DPS is Masters, but I've played on teams that are up to... Sorry, I'm actively dying. Actively perishing. Okay. But yeah. My peak rank on an individual role is Masters on DPS. But in terms of competitive teams, I've played on teams up to a level of Grandmaster. But so I am arguably good at Overwatch sometimes. So that's the most I can take credit for. Cause I don't really have tournament results to back up anything. And while I did keep my Masters rank a decent way into Overwatch 2, I'm not currently Masters, so... But, I don't know, Overwatch ranked is really rough for DPS, and I've always been... I think I'm kind of better... I'm kind of a better team player than an individual player, so... Like, queuing in ranked on the ladder doesn't necessarily let me reflect my knowledge as well. I just shouldn't loot this room. There's too many things in here. Hello. Yeah, well, the room won't kill me. It'll just take forever. So, we are going to opt out of that room. I'm just gonna leave. But yeah, maybe I can give a decent showing of my Overwatch mechanics when we get out of this dungeon. I probably don't need to loot that room. We do have to kill the enemies in this room, though. Oh, on my character? Or... Well, yes. But yeah, like this dress, in-game is unfortunately a cash shop item, but I could not help myself, so I have it. But yeah. In terms of my... We all have weaknesses. Yours is horse girls that you've learned. To be fair, Uma Musume is pretty fun. I've played it a little bit. But yeah, I have to be pretty careful to not, I don't know. Most gacha games kinda can't really hold my attention for that long because there's a certain point where like the dailies and stuff just start to feel more like a chore than fun. So like, I don't know, the gacha game that I've probably played the most and the longest was Fire Emblem Heroes, but that one I was actually mostly free. I was free to play for a long time, but yeah, I don't know. I keep like trying gacha games and then it's just like the games can be fun, but like definitely after a certain point it's a chore. Uma Musume is your first and only because you love the anime. Yeah, okay, I've seen like the first episode of the anime. I need to actually watch it. But yeah, just cause like the world, I don't know, some of like the world building stuff for Uma Musume is just awesome. So like even in the first episode, there's so many like little details that are just like they really did just like remake world history and be like, what if horses were actually just horse girls? How would that change the world? It's kind of funny. So it's like whenever you see whenever they do like you would watch the American Revolution with horse girls. But yeah, it's, I don't know, because I feel like at some point, I don't know if it was in game or in the show, but it's just like they show like an ancient tapestry or just like medieval artwork where then just like anywhere you would expect to potentially see a horse, it's just Uma Musume. But yeah. So that anime is also on my watch list, but I'm a little bit behind on a few things right now, so I gotta step it up. Oh, a cursed horde is on this floor. Doko. It must be in the exit room. You're behind also. Yeah, there's just so much media to consume. So yeah, definitely the stuff that I've been watching the most recently is just kind of random things on YouTube, but part of that may or may not be some me contributing to my Pokemon research. That's not really that much research. It's mostly just me being stuck in the brainstorming phase and then looking up various Pokemon to see what moves they have and their stats. Like, that's why I know that we're gonna use Bulldoze Aerodactyl for speed control with my superior team. Because it's the fastest Tailwind setter, and if your partner Pokemon is contrary, Bulldoze is kinda like a better Icy Wind. We're not even gonna use Mega Aerodactyl probably because, I don't know. I don't know where the Mega Pokemon are on that team, but it's probably not that one. But yeah, I will say, speaking of Mega Aerodactyl, I felt a little bit scammed in Legend CA. You can even set spikes. Well, in doubles, I feel like toxic spikes and spikes and like stealth rocks and things like just aren't as valuable because there's not nearly as much switching. And like toxic spikes could be I don't know. Yeah. I think the general consensus is that the stage hazard moves are probably not as worth it in doubles VGC because there's only not as much switching. Yeah. I don't know. I was also looking at like Sinistea and Sinistra because I realized damage is damage to you, but you see what do you mean? But yeah, I could see, but with if I click Bulldoze instead, if neither of the opponents are flying types, then I get Aerodactyl strength non-stab chip damage with Bulldoze. I get to lower both of their speed stats, and I get to hit my superior, which then increases its speed stat. So it seems like a pretty efficient move to me. But yeah, because I don't know. I think, in terms of doubles VGC, I think, like, a decent thing to kind of always be considering is just, like, general move efficiency. Which is why my, yeah. Which is why my double Swoobat setup is insane. Even though I can't play it in Champions.
The snow is so beautiful.
Falbunzo, thank you for the sub. Okay. But yeah. I don't know, and it's just like interesting to think about, cause like you have two Pokemon, so I was just trying to think of ways, like if I'm gonna do a setup, I want to get as many stat boosts as I possibly can in one turn, which is why on the superior team it might randomly include Sinistra for no reason, but Poltegeist, or maybe even both. I don't know, but I was looking at I was looking at Poltegeist, and okay, so I don't know, like like Sinistra lets me have a really bulky pair of grass types on the field that are hard to remove, because if you strength sap Superior, its attack stat only goes up. Which I think that's pretty funny. So it's like you can heal yourself while giving +1 to your partner. But yeah, I mean, Sinistra also gets that move. It's just a question of, do we... Like, I don't know what I'm doing with those Pokemon, but Poltegeist gets Shell Smash, which is really funny. It doesn't work with it running a support set, but like, we could do Shell Smash. That's like the best setup move in the game. It gives you 6 levels of stat boosts in one move. I mean, sure, you debuff both your defense stats, but like, you could run White Herb Shell Smash. But yeah, so that's what I was thinking about. What if we run White Herb Shell Smash? Because, like, with Superior, I was planning on having at least 1 or 2 Pokemon on the team that have Psych Up. Which, like, Psych Up, Stored Power, Gardevoir, copying +2 attack, +2 special attack, +2 speed off of a Poltegeist sounds really funny. Also, Poltegeist by itself already gets Stored Power. So, you can Shell Smash, and then in one turn you have a 140 base power psychic move that you have to just hit things with. Pretty good. On top of that, Poltegeist could also get weak armor. So like, you could have, I don't know, like, you probably don't want weak armor if you want the herb to negate your debuffs from, yeah, if you want the herb to negate the Shell Smash defense drops, then you probably don't want weak armor, but also, like, it could just get you more positive stat changes. But yeah, basically, the work in progress Superior team idea kinda loses to Haze. But like, surely nobody's running Haze, right? I hope not. I'm sure some people are, but it might be kind of rare right now. No way we see Haze. Let's go. But yeah, I don't know, because in a video I watched, it made it sound like Haze was being run as a counter to Dondozo, but I think that, like, there's not very many Pokemon, as far as I can tell, with my imperfect information. There's not very many Pokemon in the format right now that are like actually running setup moves. So, or like there's not very many things that can farm very many stat buffs. So like, Haze in theory could be pretty rare. And there definitely is some things running stat buffs, but like, they aren't trying to get, they aren't trying to get, like, +7 stored power potential on turn 2. So, it's not really that many, but yeah, I mean, like, I could get my Superior to +5 special attack on turn 2. It's possible. But yeah, Contrary is really funny. The main thing is that right now I only really have options for boosting Superior's offensive stats, and I don't really have anything for making it even bulkier than it already is. Leaf Storm Contrary in Gen 6 was so toxic. Yeah, well, Superior's in Champion so they can do that right now. But yeah, I don't know. The only problem is like Superior's coverage moves for itself are pretty bad, but like maybe it doesn't matter if I just bring like Soak Pelipper. I was starting to think the team could have a rain mode with like with Basculegion Pelipper. Yeah, because and like Pelipper's not like the best user of Soak for the team because Pelipper is very squishy, I feel like, but I don't know, Basculegion also gets soaked. At least female Basculegion does. Which, that Pokemon would actually be faster than my Superior, which is important for pulling off the combo. I don't know, because, like, Superior is, like, decently bulky. Yeah, but it's not very especially bulky and it's quad weak to Electric. So I don't know, like anytime I hit Pelipper it goes down to Sash. But maybe Pelipper, maybe the Sash Pelipper isn't really that bulky to begin with. But yeah, that is respectable base defense, to be sure. You rarely see electric types. That is fair. And one of the more common ones is Arcaludon, but then that would be on an opposing rain team. I don't know, but I mean, maybe the reason I'm saying that is because my Frostlass did have Thunderbolt until like yesterday. But yeah, I just changed my Frostlass to Nasty Plot, but I haven't played any more games since I made those changes. Just because I wanted to try Nasty Plot instead of Thunderbolt. But I don't know if it'll make my matchup into... Was Thunderbolt wiping Pelipper? Yeah, because Mega Frostlass Thunderbolt quad effective into the bird, does in fact make it sad. With what the like 165 base special attack, pretty strong. But yeah, if I replace Mr. Rhyme, we technically can decide between Mega Crabominable or just Avalugg. Which I kinda wanna put the crab back on the team, but the problem is all of its moves are so inaccurate. No wide lens makes you sad? Yeah. Well, if I'm running Mega Stone on Crabominable, I can't use wide lens anyway, but... like... I don't know. If I don't run Ice Hammer, I'm trolling. Because Mega Crabominable is stuck with Iron Fist, which, like, it just makes me sad. So... What's wrong with a bit of trolling? I mean... But Ice Hammer gets Iron Fist boosted. Which means I get trolled by the game instead, because then I'm running a 90 accuracy move. But... Does he not get Ice Punch? I mean, he probably does. If he didn't, that would be weird. But like, Ice Hammer is 100 base power. I hate ads. Okay. Can't have your cake and eat it too. Well, but like... I mean, I'm sure it gets Ice Punch, which is fine. Well, there goes my attempt on Dragoon. The first boss is really mean. Hot ninja outfit. But yeah, my... yeah, I have lots of pretty outfits in this game. Fashion is the true endgame of Final Fantasy XIV. That's why I need to clear this dungeon. I should not play ninja because it's kind of miserable in a dungeon setting, but I do get the hide button, which is pretty funny. We can actually be invisible. Bum, bum, bum. Which will be helpful for looting rooms later. Okay, we just have to come back to there because... Oh yeah, I'm supposed to use Armor Crush first because they changed how that works. Okay. This is the run, I believe. I don't think Ninja's AoE is very good though. But at least I have passive move speed buff. AoE is bad, but looking good while doing it. True. But yeah, that's why I don't know. I need actual gear on more jobs, but it's kind of tricky. Cuz getting current gear is kind of a pain. Partly because my luck is seemingly cursed. I've not won a single gear piece from N10S in like 4 weeks. And I can only do it once a week to try to get gear. But yeah, actually, like, if I have my 2-minute burst, I can do pretty good AoE. I do a great job of making you understand this game without playing it. I see. I'm not quite sure how I'm managing that, but I'm glad that I am. Hopefully that's a good thing. I don't know. I at least do have gear for healer because I'm doing that with a raid static, so... Part of the agreement of the raid static is that we need to make sure everyone has gear so that we can do the bosses as easily as possible. But since healers do the least amount of damage, then we're the lowest priority. So I'm getting my gear last or second to last from M11, so I'll either get my healer pants this week or next week. We will see. I kind of hope this week so that I can adjust to my new skill speed quicker. No, it's okay. On the previous 2 raid tiers, I played DPS with this group, so it's only fair that this time I will wait for gear since I'm healing. But yeah, a decent amount of my damage just comes from the fact that I'm playing Astrologian, which has raid buffs, so I make everyone else stronger. But that's probably a minor part of my damage compared to the actual numbers I get, but I didn't realize that Astrologian's Oracle skill just like actually hits for such a big number. I'm the goat. Thank you. But yeah, because like when I get a crit with Oracle, it does like 200,000 damage, which is like the same kind of number I'm hitting with my biggest move on Samurai. But the difference is that Samurai's biggest move happens 4 times in quick succession, so we're still not anywhere close to Samurai's DPS. But at least I get one big number sometimes. So the giant red thing is a random... It's a random effect from the candle that I interacted with on the previous floor. Which is a unique mechanic to this dungeon specifically. Which, the giant red thing is probably, it's one of the 2 best effects, because it lets me win the next floor for free. Actually for free. Yeah, I think the bomb guy is probably the best one, actually. Because when you get the thing that turns you into a dirt ball instead, it's like equally as good, but also you're slightly more likely to hit traps. Which we really don't want to step on any of those. No, unfortunately being a ninja does not make me immune to the traps in here. But yeah, when I got turned into a fairy earlier, that was the effect of one of the traps. Which that one is a rather bad effect also, but because it makes you unable to do anything for the entire duration that you're a fairy. But yeah, the traps are why I'm spending so much time standing next to walls and messing up my camera angle. Because the traps don't really spawn directly adjacent to the walls in any of the deep dungeons, so as long as I'm not walking through the middle of the room, except for like the spawn room, then I'm relatively safe. Not perfectly safe. I'm part of it is also avoiding the enemies, for sure. Because if more than one enemy tries to fight me at once, it starts getting rather dangerous. But yeah. Oh no. I'm trying to decide if I want to sign up for the community portion of the Box boot camp for TFT for the new set, because the new TFT set comes out tomorrow, maybe. It maybe comes out tomorrow. You're literally playing TFT right now? But yeah, I just know if I do sign up for the community portion of the Box boot camp, then I'm like literally only going to play TFT until I get eliminated, which isn't the worst thing, but also I know I'm not like the best at TFT. But I am kind of excited to try the new set. I haven't seen very much though, but I think they're getting rid of the carousel, which is like kind of crazy. That's like the only thing I've heard about the new set, is that they're gonna get rid of the carousel. I don't even really know exactly what the carousel is replaced with. I thought it kind of seemed like random character encounters, and then like you like pick a blessing, kinda, or something. I don't know. You can't wait to find out. But yeah, I think regardless, I will at least play some of the new set on stream. I'm not sure if I want to sign up for the thing. And I kind of might as well sign up for the thing, but I don't know. When my ranked games went well in the previous set, it was just because I had a friend tell me how to play a very good comp before, like as it was starting to become more popular, so it wasn't being fully contested, and my luck with the comp was really good. So last season, or I guess current season, whatever. Yeah. So for the current / previous set, I did get my rank up to like Plat 3. But I got carried by T-Hex. And there's no denying that. Sign up and cook, everyone. Okay. I'll do it. I can't promise the cook everyone part, but I can promise the sign up part. Nothing wrong with getting carried if you're newer. Maybe this set make my own comp. I mean, that's the dream, is to be able to figure out what a strong composition might be by myself, but there's just so much going on that, like, I don't know, there's so much going on in TFT that it's really hard. Like, I don't know. I just haven't really played TFT enough to have that level of understanding of the game. Because it was always something that I struggled with in... it was always something I struggled with even in Overwatch also, is it's just like I can look at the patch notes, but it's just like it doesn't actually tell me anything. Like, at most I can just get the idea of, okay, this thing is a little bit stronger now, this thing's a little bit weaker now. But I have no indication of what that actually does to the meta. But I mean, in Overwatch to a minor extent though, the statement meta is what you make it does apply. Patch notes are a pain to understand. Yeah, because it's just like, there's a lot of small number tweaks that like, you can't really feel the difference until you like play with it yourself. And like, even then, even then in something like TFT, where there's like 50 characters in every set, like at least, it's just like it's so hard to know what effect that actually has on the character's overall power level. Especially because every... like... yeah. Part of TFT characters' balance is also what compositions they're actually in and what traits they have, which then the traits get balanced separately, which like makes it even more confusing to tell. But yeah, for me to figure out, for me to find like a strong TFT comp, it would basically just have to be like, it would have to be a lot of science. I would just have to like play quite a few games in the set to get a feel for it, and be like, which of these things actually feel strong, which would be like kinda random, because who knows, maybe in this game I just high-rolled. I high-rolled something secondary like items, or like getting a certain 2 or 3 cost early, and it's just like, or sorry, like 2 or 3 star unit earlier than you would expect, which let me win streak longer, so I had more, like, I don't know. There's so many factors in TFT that figuring out what an actual good comp is a nightmare. At least to me. But then also, like, I don't have the skills to like really be able to pivot between compositions. I've not played enough TFT to manage that, because usually it just takes like all of my brain power just to figure out what's happening on my board to begin with. It's like it takes enough mental effort just to be like how do I actually get this trait on my board? Let alone like not even really thinking about splash traits or like other things. TFT is a very complicated game. I would say it's like probably even a bit more complicated than Pokemon in like any given match, because unlike Pokemon, your team is not fixed. Because like at least in Pokemon, like I can do all of my team building outside the game, and then we're in a pretty good spot. So it's like I at least always know exactly what my Pokemon are capable of, and then I can learn what the other Pokemon do and how my Pokemon beat those Pokemon slowly. But yeah. Then I play TFT and it's just like, I gotta catch a team of wild Pokemon. And my opponent got a team of wild Pokemon. Maybe they just caught a legendary on 5-3. I don't know. But yeah, I always have a really hard time telling exactly why I'm losing in TFT. You just make up comps until you get to plat, and then you follow a guide after that. That's fair. Yeah, I know I'm kind of stubborn, so like if I can avoid I don't know, like following a guide is one thing, but it's just like then it becomes executing a pre-planned strategy to the best of your ability, and like unless I know multiple team comps that I can look for the openers of and how to play multiple comps, then it's pretty easy to just like kind of want to be a one trick in TFT, I think. But yeah. Also, like I don't have any like third-party overlays or anything for TFT, which I understand that could be helpful for showing you what your team is supposed to be mid-game, but that wouldn't be fun. I don't know. Maybe that means I'm just inherently putting myself at a competitive disadvantage. I don't know. I don't know if that kind of if those kinds of extensions are allowed in the actual like tournaments and stuff. I figure it wouldn't be, because it wouldn't make sense, but I know they're usable on the ranked ladder. I should not have pressed this right now. You don't like that part about TFT where once you hit a certain point, you can't really progress if you don't listen to meta/guides. I mean, the other option is know enough about the game to be able to make teams that compete with the meta teams without looking at a guide. But, that takes a lot of science, I think. I despise this boss. Okay. Why is it like this? This boss is so mean. Okay.
Please.
I'll drink some water, thank you. We should turn him into compost. Probably. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Samurai. Because that should help me. I hope. It probably doesn't, but it could. I honestly think Machinist was the class that I had the easiest time clearing the first boss on, but then we had a trickier time later. Kind of. But yeah. I guess I should just burn like a extra item or something on the first boss. Cause dying on floor 10 repeatedly is not very good. But yeah, I don't know, I guess for TFT, if I am gonna look up like guides or something for some point during the next set, I should probably look up actual like video guides that explain how to play the composition, because just seeing the composition on like the website is like not good enough for me to actually be able to play it. I think that is something I definitely learned with the current set. Cause like I was able to play T-Hex once my friend told me how to play T-Hex, but before that I could not. I don't know. I think I need a better explanation of how to play it than just like some of the sites actually give you. Well, it's not even like a visual thing. It's more of like a concept thing. Like I don't know. I can see the tags on a composition, but it's just like I don't know how to actually play Fast 9. I understand that means that like I understand that literally what Fast 9 means, but I don't know what actions I should take to get there. So it's, I don't know. It's more just like I need a slightly more detailed explanation. You still don't know what it means or how to get there. Well, My understanding is that it means you want to, like, the idea is you use your econ to be level 9 as fast as possible so you can start hitting 5 costs, like, quicker. Because the 5 costs are kind of the most important part of some of the later game compositions in the current set, at least when I was playing. So like, I understand the goal is to get to level 9 and start buying 5 costs, but I don't know how to actually like get there with money and HP. That's the big one. Because it's just like, sure, I can see the endgame comp, but that doesn't tell me what I should actually have on my board to make sure I survive long enough to get to that comp. But yeah. Oh no. That's the... I think that, like, your site has that. And one of the ones I was looking at maybe has a little bit of that information, but I don't really know. It's been a little bit since I looked at that. Time to drag me out of retirement. I'll drag myself out of retirement. I wasn't even retired. But yeah, I definitely did maybe burn myself out a little bit of the previous set because of the Vox community boot camp. Because I played like so much TFT in the span of like a couple days, which I will do it again. But because that's the only advantage that I have. The only advantage that I have for the event is the fact that I can throw more time at it than most people reasonably can at the moment. So, will that help me? I don't know. Maybe not, but it could. I am a kami of snow after all. And winter is ending, so my duties are a little bit lightened, perhaps. I feel like this was a really slow floor. I don't know. It's probably fine. Oh wait, is that poison fruit or maze root? I think that's maze root that I picked up. Maze root, I sound like I would be a good teacher. What? I don't think so. I mean, well, it's true that I don't mind answering questions and I have fun talking about things that I know about. I don't think I would want to do that. Can't deal with children? Well, probably not, no. 'Cause, I don't think I can deal with most people that well. Fine for the most part, it's fine. But it's not like I'm incapable. It's just I don't know. Deal with Twitch chat while we're basically massive children. Interesting. I aggro 3 enemies. That's... Luckily it's the first 10 floors. So none of these things will instantly kill me. Well, I don't know. I think it's a different because, you know, I don't expect I don't really expect Twitch chat to just become incredibly angry with me. Even if you do, it's not the same. You're so livid with me right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boiling with anger. Well, luckily, potentially cooling people down in a literal sense is something that I'm definitely capable of. It's within my purview as a kami of snow. Why did you also aggro? Thought that I was a Yukio no when you first saw me. I mean, I'm kind of close to that. I just that's fair. I just maybe don't have the same kinds of malicious intentions, perhaps. Although actually, I'm not even sure if Yukion are really like that malicious anyway. But I'm pretty sure that they do kind of try to kill people and get them to freeze to death, or just want to take a bath and then melt because it's too hot. One of the two. I might not know enough. I'm sorry. What? I never do that. Well, I do need to make sure that I'm clean, but I'm careful with the water temperature. But intentionally try to get someone to freeze to death is not something I would do. I promise. Bum bum. Steel. I need to make sure I pass the reading comprehension check on these items. Dang it. More enemies. It's okay. I need to beat more to leave the floor anyway. Don't use the 150-degree water. Wait, is that a meme? Is that a meme? I mean, I don't know the exact water temperature, but I mean, I can't use a temperature that much above freezing or else it starts to get dangerous. There's a meme that women use scalding hot water. I mean, sometimes I maybe do have the water a bit too warm, but I don't think it would reach that level. I don't know. If it was gonna cause me physical pain, I would not want the water to be that hot. That doesn't sound like a good idea. But again, there's a lot of things I don't know. Of course. The sound aggro enemy. Another maze route incense. Sorry. The samurai abilities are really bright. Oh, free strength. That's the exit. I'm gonna backtrack. Bum, bum. Sorry, I think that was there was some kind of BattleNet notification noise. Cause I opened that earlier to catch Overwatch, and then I haven't played the game yet today. Overwatch is calling for me like a siren. I mean, probably not the worst thing that could be calling for me. There's probably worse things. But yeah, and I am definitely curious to see how Sierra plays, cause it seems like she has potential to be a not very fun character to play against. Could we CS:GO? Yeah, I mean, I don't think CS:GO is like that bad. At least you can see in that game most of the time. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really, like, I've played a little bit of CS:GO, but like I couldn't really get into it much. The game isn't bad, but the players are far worse. But yeah, like, I don't know, the hardest thing for me about CS:GO is the fact that I learned how to aim in Overwatch. So, being forced to stand still in order to shoot is a mechanical difficulty for me. Like, it's not like that bad, but like I don't know how to counter strafe very good. Your first time on CS, you got doxxed by someone? That's not good. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, I would not enjoy that. Went to 013. Ouch. I don't know, the thing with CS:GO is I feel like the game has been around so long that like, there's definitely certain aspects of it that are kind of solved, and not knowing how to do certain things definitely doesn't help. Like economy management. Or it's just like, I don't know, there's a lot of people with a lot of time in CS, so like, I'm inherently at a disadvantage in terms of my map knowledge in all cases. Because it's just like, even if I can see the general map layout on the map, it's just like, I don't know where people are actually likely to stand. or what places are good for me to stand. I also do not know how to look away from flashbangs. That is not a skill that I have. So that's kind of rough for me. But at least in CS you can see more than you can in Valorant. I really did not enjoy Valorant very much when I tried it, because you can't see anything ever. And with all the new characters that they're adding, there's just more smokes, more flashes, more things that block your vision. Like, I don't know how you actually play that game. Ever. But yeah. I don't know. I do feel like CS:GO could be pretty fun if if you actually have some people to play with. Especially if someone could kind of explain some things to you, or be a shot caller. Cause if there's one thing I certainly know that I can try to do well, it's follow callouts. Like, if you tell me the plan, I'll do it. To the best of my ability. Your theory that the perpetual blindness of Valorant extends to IRL? I am not sure. But yeah. I don't know. My problem with my other problem with CS:GO and Valorant is just like the matches are really long, and due to the one life per round nature the game combined with the economy, like I end up feeling a lot of artificial pressure. Or like, yeah, I don't know. The game can kind of make me more stressed out, especially because nobody has ever told me how important it is to actually manage your sound profile on the map, so I always assume I should be trying to make as little noise as physically possible. And then it just starts to feel like I'm playing a scary game, because every single corner could just have an enemy behind it. And then I get jump scared and one-tapped with no chance to react. I feel pressure, no way. It's mostly self-inflicted, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, because that means I might be able to figure out a way to fix that problem. But yeah, I'm definitely my own worst enemy. Only I can defeat myself. Or players that are just better, but we try to make it so that usually it's my own mistake. If someone beats me, it's usually because I did something wrong. No, stay away from me. I hate you. That's the wrong one. I lived. But yeah, if you don't defeat all three of the little guys, they just stunlock you. It's messed up. Must defeat the enemy faster. Turn him into snow. I'm trying. 15%. There we go. The boss has been de-animated. De-animated. Oh yeah, also this might finish my crystal paste relic step. Or it'll get it close enough that I'll just go into like a single roulette after this. But alright. 10 floors down. only too many more to go. As in 40. The count remaining is 40. I was really hoping I would beat the floor 10 boss on the first try because everything after him is easier. Until we get to the floor 40 boss, but then I have level 100 skills, so it's not that bad. Okay, let me just double check that the exit is not over here. Nothing is over there. Okay. Treasure. Next room. Oh. Yeah. We need to beat more enemies. There we go. But yeah. Oh no, I actually think that the floor 10 boss is only that difficult because you're not actually level 100 yet. So it's just like it takes longer to kill them, and you don't necessarily have some of those stronger skills that you get between 90 and 100, so... It's just arbitrarily tricky to deal with random additional enemies. Okay. Sounds like a monster party from Mystery Dungeon. I mean, one of the traps in here basically is that it spawns 3 random enemies next to you or more, and then they're all immediately aggroed on you. It's like the most deadly trap that I could step on. Almost. And there's also a landmine that just does damage equivalent to 80% of your max HP. But, yeah, that one's pretty bad also. Fixed 80% max HP and damage is kind of mean. But yeah. I don't know. I've played at least one mystery dungeon game. I don't know if I actually finished it, but
I have a request.
But yeah, that's why the silver chests are so bad when they explode on you, because that's the amount of damage they deal.
I have a request.
I probably don't need to be I'm literally free rent. I mean, don't you want to open the treasure chest? And the mimics in this dungeon are also pretty mean, but I guess if I'm playing a melee DPS, I have to actually respect the gold ones, which might be a problem, because I don't want to respect them. But they're stun immune, so that means they'll guarantee to give me the pox. But like, don't you want to open the treasure? There could be anything in there. But yeah, that might be why I might genuinely have a better shot at completing this dungeon if I do play Machinist, because as a fist ranged, you have a bit more flexibility in terms of dodging the random mob mechanics that you have to dodge or you die. And also, you have an interrupt instead of a stun, which means that you don't actually have to respect the golden mimics when they show up, starting on like floor 61. Because it means realistically I should stop looting at floor 60, but stretching my resources across 40 floors is a little bit much. Can mimics get you as a ball? No, but you also can't trigger the mimics, because while you're a ball of mud, you cannot actually open any treasure chests. So that's why I have to just like clear the whole floor and then dispel the transformation before I can get any loot. But there's so many birds. That's too many birds. Womp womp. Yeah. It's okay. Because we can still, as a ball, we can still one-shot every single enemy as long as knockback is enabled. So we can full clear the floor really fast. which is nice. I did a good job on the sound effect. Yay! Oh. The scorpion wants to fight. But yeah. It's okay. All the practice doing silly voices for Ace Attorney and Pokemon has gotta be worth something. Cause they still just don't want to put voice acting in the Pokemon game. Maybe Winds and Waves will change that. I'd be a great teacher, VA, and Overwatch player. Thank you. Well, I'm not very good at actual physical activity. Perhaps athletics would be a bit of a tall ask. It would take a while for me to be able to to be in any kind of decent shape for something like that. In terms of something I can't really do. People are exempt from physical activities as optional. Thank you. Steal for free. But yeah, in theory I could learn to do anything. Would have been great if it was a mimic. No, on these early floors of the dungeon, the only chests that can be mimics are the bronze ones. And then I can just kick those mimics, and then they can't give me pox. But when we get to floor, I'm not sure which floor the silver chests start to become mimic. It might be like floor 40. Like 31 to 40, maybe. I'm not sure. But yeah. At least Samurai is the DPS job I can play without really paying attention to my hotbar. So I don't just have to stare at the bottom half of the screen. But yeah, the silver chests can always be bombs though. That's something that you have to keep in mind. Even if it drops from the corpse of a mimic. It could still be a bomb. Or if it drops from a monster, it can always be a bomb. It's messed up. Yeah, so like this treasure chest can be a mimic. No, I mean at this point I just the thing that's anxiety inducing is the chameleons on floor 61 to 64. That enemy is anxiety inducing because they're just sitting there. But you can't see them. Like at least if I'm full HP, the treasure chest can't outright kill me instantly. So also I feel like my luck has been slightly better and I've not been getting as many bombs recently in the silvers. But like at this point, it's just like, it's expectation. So I don't have to be scared of it. I just have to assume it's going to explode. Cause what else would it do? Actually give me something useful? No way. That's so many monsters. Why is the exit in here? Well, this is gonna take a minute. They really decided they gotta slow me down. Okay, perhaps a little too much. There's still so many. The gloom is really not helping me here. There's more enemies spawning in the room. I literally just watched that one spawn. Oh. Well, that's lucky that that didn't kill me, even though I was not paying attention. Okay. Did I eat before stream? Yes. I did. I had some fish and chips. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom, boom. Very British of me. It's okay. It's a mimic. The mimic has now exploded. At least it didn't start casting. Knew immediately. Yeah. As soon as it said that a mimic bears its fangs and it started biting me, I knew it was. I'm gonna get the second one, aren't I? Yeah, I did. Of course I did. Level 100! Now I can kill things even faster. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not gonna get punished for being kinda on autopilot until we get past floor 30. Or at least until the floor 30 boss. W stretch. Yeah, I mean, I should actually stand up to do a better stretch, but it's fine. Okay, I can do that when I'm not on the spooky timer. Gotta stay limber to dodge the boss. We want to go this way first. This is where the loot is. Okay, that one was not a mimic. Hello? Okay. It didn't want to target the other one because my camera angle was managed poorly. Haste makes me attack so fast. It's so weird. that one, like, okay, sorry. That there was like one tiny part of the song there that reminded me of like one of the main songs in like Lego Batman. And it threw me off for a second. Okay. Ow. No way I played Lego Batman. Of course I played at least one of the Lego Batman games. I should play it on stream sometime. There is like a new one, right? A new Lego Batman game. I think it might be unreleased, but it maybe comes out soon. I think I heard something along those lines. Or is it out, or is it releasing in like the next month or two? It's pretty good. That implies that it's out. I stepped on a fairy trap. Yeah, that trap just completely stops you from playing the game. Until the debuff expires. But yeah, out of the traps that turn you... If I play a Batman game, I gotta do my best Batman impression the whole time. That might be a little tough. Just cause it's not the... That would definitely limit the stream duration for any given play session. Ow! Okay. I'm out of combat, it healed me instantly. Oh, I know it healed me that fast because of the candelabra effect that I had. Maybe. Okay, I can wait for cooldowns for a second. I can stretch while we wait for cooldowns. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I could maybe do a reasonably convincing Batman impression, but it probably wouldn't be that good. I'm not sure. I feel like Batman's voice in general is too like gravelly. Is that the right description? I feel like the Batman voice is is pretty gravelly, and then that makes it hard for me to do. I don't know if that's the right descriptive word, but that's what I feel like describing it as. Yeah. Because that's kind of the thing that I probably struggle the most with trying to do. Destroying him. Samurai does big numbers. Why? I feel like I should not have gotten hit by that many things. What's the difference? Do I normally have steel up? Is that the problem? It's not really anywhere good for me to dodge that. I get floor 20 down. Okay. only 30 more. I might not be playing the best, but I'll make it work. I think I'm gonna start burning my consumables on the bosses to make them easier, so I don't take as much damage, because I don't want to burn through potions, really. Yeah! There's a weird variety of music in this dungeon. It's kinda awesome. So now we got the EDM remix of an area theme. Well, it did it aggro. But yeah, the couple EDM remix tracks that are in the pool of music for this dungeon are definitely like the biggest genre shift. It's kind of funny. Okay. But yeah, we also got the floor set change. So the candelabra gives us a random buff or debuff for the next floor, but the positive effects outweigh the negative effects of it by like such a significant margin that you should pretty much, there's no reason not to activate it, because you're not really gambling. It probably does something mildly to very good for you, and there's a chance it does something mildly annoying instead. Like remove your ability to see the map. That's like the worst thing it can do to you. But like, compared to being the big red guy, that's nothing. So we're gonna take the risk every time. Because there's practically no downside. Wait, actually with haste I can't actually weave one of my Odu CDs between my Iaijutsu and Tsubamagaishi. I can normally do that, but my skill speed with this buff is too fast, so it clips the GCD. I need to fight more enemies. No. The exit's not open. I have studied a decent amount of Japanese, so I'm at least fairly confident in my pronunciation in terms of that language. But any other language besides that one in English, I probably will not get pronunciations right. Perhaps. But yeah, I do at least know a bit of Japanese. But I haven't really been actively continuing to study it, so I haven't really improved my vocabulary, which is the main thing that I need to improve. You avoided Chinese like the plague, it was super difficult. I see. Yeah, kanji are definitely very, very tricky. It's the thing that I know the least of in terms of Japanese. But yeah. So I remember hiragana and katakana. For the most part, yes. I mean, I will say one thing that I kinda... Sometimes I kinda struggle with, like, reading the katakana, in terms of, like, what the word actually is. But yeah, those two alphabets I am fairly confident in. Multilingual. I mean, I also have a bit of familiarity with programming languages, but that's not quite the same. But I haven't actually done any coding in a long time, which is probably detrimental to me that I haven't, but it's fine. We know that AI is gunning for that job. Oops. That's multiple. I suffer from being talented. I don't know about that. Maybe, but I also don't know how to actually use that talent, assuming I have it. But yeah. Different problem. Cause I at least do not have a talent for networking. That I'm pretty confident in. Actually, like, reaching out to people to talk to them, that's hard. Now we got... Wait, is this just the normal version of the song? Maybe not. No, I think this is the... Is this the Hopples Hupple's Dropple song. It might be the Hupple's Dropple song. I can turn the music down a little bit now. But yeah. Don't like loud noises. Yeah, I mean, I have fairly sensitive hearing, probably. So like, my my overall, like, yeah, I don't understand the audio settings, but my overall PC volume, like the cap on my volume slider in like the Windows volume mixer is 34. And it still feels pretty loud. 34%. It's like if I turned it up more than that, I'm pretty sure I would just die. But yeah, that's also why I would have a hard time being in like any kind of like, I have a bit of a hard time with like well, at least my ears might die, if nothing else. But yeah, if like I don't enjoy it when there's like music. This is a little bit of a different thing, but it's just like I don't really enjoy it when there's like really loud music with a lot of bass, because I don't like after a little bit I kind of start to feel sick because of the reverberation of my internal organs. Not a pleasant feeling. It's very strange. That's so precious. I can see here. Oh no. Well, like, I've been to concerts before, but like, not like, I don't know, not like in the, I don't know, what kind of genre? Yeah, not like an EDM concert or something, but I think part of it was like the type of seating available, depending on that kind of determines how much you actually kind of feel the bass. But I don't know. It depends. But yeah, one of the coolest concerts that I've been to was like an orchestra doing video game covers. That was really fun. But that might just be because video game music is the type of music I listen to the most. Similar. But yeah, they did covers of like a lot of different things throughout the show, like they did themes from a bunch of different games, like the I know like the Halo theme was one of them, like one of the songs from Portal 2 was in there, like a medley of some Legend of Zelda songs. I'm trying to remember what else. But yeah. So it was not something dedicated to like one game. That was the main point I was trying to make. Because I know there's a decent amount of like special orchestra tours for different games, and sometimes they're like for a specific series or something. Hello! I hope you're having a good day so far, Ale. We're on floor 26 of the dungeon out of 50 that I have to do right now. We'd be further, but the first boss killed me a few times because of his minions. What game has my favorite music? Oh, that's... Okay, I think I would have to put Persona 5 pretty far up there. But like... Besides, yeah. Persona 5's pretty far up there. Besides that, I think Final Fantasy XIV has some insanely good music. Let's see. I don't know, like Nintendo games always go kind of crazy on music. And some of the more recent Pokemon stuff is also really cool. Let's see. Also, another notable soundtrack, Octopath Traveler has some really good music as well. But yeah. Also, some of the Monster Hunter monster themes. There's so much good video game music all over the place. It's so hard to like actually pick, but in terms of overall soundtrack, I would maybe have to put Persona 5 at the top of my list. Great choice. Yay. Where's Overwatch music on that list? Okay, so Overwatch does have some pretty good music as well, but like most of the tracks are are shorter, and it's not like they're continuously part of the environment. Yeah, like there's a theme song for every map in Overwatch. Genuinely. And some of them are pretty good. But like the yeah, because the first part of each is what plays on the loading screen. The tracks are only really slightly longer than what you actually get to hear on the loading screen. But there is a official YouTube playlist of them on the Play Overwatch channel. I'm sure I could dig that up pretty easy. But yeah, also they released there was like a CD for Lucio at one point also. I don't exactly know what those tracks were like, but I know they exist. But that's kind of more like out of the game. But yeah. Overwatch has good music, it's just like it's not like really ingrained as a part of the normal gameplay. Oh yeah, I guess I can kinda extend the Persona love a little bit to Metaphor ReFantasio's soundtrack is pretty good also, but I think I like the Persona series OSTs a bit more from what I've heard. But yeah, I did play all the way through Metaphor. And when I made it to the final boss in that game, I could have killed the boss. I could have killed the final boss in one turn if I had more knowledge. Like genuinely. Well, luckily the VODs are all there, and I played Metaphor with Japanese VA and then did English voices for everything myself. I think. Or there was just like a decent amount of things that weren't necessarily fully voiced. I don't remember. But one of the two. I'm pretty sure I played that game with Japanese VA though. But yeah, I started Metaphor like right when it came out. So. But yeah, because of Metaphor was how I learned that YouTube has a size limit on the videos that you can upload now. Cause one of the last VODs for Metaphor, I played the game for like 12 hours and it was like slightly too long for YouTube to actually let it upload. Or no, it was slightly too large for YouTube to let it upload. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the loss of your watch streak. I do not make it easy to retain a watch streak. I can tell you that much. So I think it's genuinely impressive. Stick to the wall. That's why I hate this room. You can't. You can't stick to the wall in that room. It's so messed up. Sorry, anytime I explode, like, even though it's like it kind of expected that I'm going to explode in this dungeon, anytime I explode, it still just like stun locks me for a second. Why is handsome Squidward in the middle of the room? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, like the statue. It's just one of the enemies. We don't worry about it. Living statues are a good dungeon enemy. It's okay. At least Pepsi Man isn't here. Okay, I have to actually focus for this. Because this guy did kill me last time. I'm gonna use Strength and Steel just to like make sure that I don't die. Because we're just going to floor 50, so I might as well burn the resources. Burn them all. We have to orbit a boss like a million times. Now he summoned his Destructo Disc. I wonder if it's less movement to do this. Okay, that is notably less movement. I should just do that. But now I have to spin. Oh wow. Our tempo through that floor set's actually like really fast. There's 30 minutes left of the dungeon as of right now. Samurai is so good. Okay, I think we've got him under control. %5 remaining ish. You learned that you might be getting blood. I mean, I would say if you, I don't know. There's, I mean, it's, I don't know what kind of advice to give on that. I would say whatever makes you happy with your appearance is probably a good call. So I mean, if your hair's not gone yet, then embrace it till it looks bad, I guess. Or until you're not happy with how it looks anymore. I don't know. It's up to you. But yeah. I don't know. Appearance stuff is whatever makes you happy. You'd save money on haircuts. But yeah. I think there's nothing inherently wrong with it. handle anointment. Okay. Now we can go to the next room. That's far. Okay, that was barely far enough. Sorry, the enemies are in theory lethal now because we're past floor 30. So I'm gonna have to generally be a little more careful if we want to actually clear floor 50 right now, which is probably a good idea. That way I can play Overwatch. I just need to clear floor 50. There's 100 floors in total, but for tonight I'm not gonna go past floor 50. But yeah. Just because the floors after that just start to get substantially more difficult, and let's see, like floors 1 to 30 the game wants you to complete. Those are for the quest associated story. Floors 30 to 50, like 31 to 50, the game is like, alright, now you're in the real dungeon. It maybe doesn't want to instantly kill you, but it's gonna start trying. And then floor 50 onward is we are actively trying to make you lose. So and the amount by which they are trying to make you lose keeps increasing the further you get. Like the floor 90 boss really wants you to lose. But yeah, and then like I think like floor 91 to 99 or 98 has starts having some really mean general enemies in play. But yeah, for the weekly challenge log to give me enough currency to get the item I want, we just need to get to floor 50. So that's why that's all I'm doing. And then like I don't know, I might come back at some point soon to just like make one last attempt at it, because we did make it to the floor 70 boss, but I don't know, because like it only really takes one good run for me to have a shot at clearing the whole thing. The problem is just like the margin of error is 0. And like, as a DPS, I'm clearing the floors faster, so... But like, the clear speed slows down, so for like the last, like... Okay, so... Within the last 30 floors, the... Like, floors 71 to 80 are going to be the slowest clear speeds out of any floor set. Cause like the way that I want to run the dungeon is to conserve as many resources as possible for the absolute last set of 10 floors. So well, I'm saying I can get to 100 as long as I don't make a silly mistake anywhere. Which is a little bit hard to ask.
Cool. I'll give it a try.
It's kind of tricky, because like actually, like as soon as you're past floor 30, if you get hit by anything that any of the enemies throw at you, you die. And that's it. Like, if they throw an attack that you're not supposed to get hit by and you get hit by it, you just instantly die. So even if I know exactly what the enemies are going to do, like, it only takes, like, being half a second slow, and then we die. So it is... The dungeon is very mean. Yeah, but that's why I'm not really going for the full clear right now. Like, my main goal is to just complete the weekly challenge log that I need. But yeah, basically, if I ever get a run to floor 81, the run is won, pretty much. The odds of me losing on the last 10 floors are really low unless I mess up against one of the bosses. So there is at least that going for it. But yeah. Floors... Floors 71 to 90 are basically going to be the toughest part of the run. Whenever I get there. Or like technically floor 61 to 90. Because I don't know, the floor 70 boss just killed me. last time. But yeah, technically I don't need very much loot anymore, so I can just start focusing on hitting exits. But out of the 4 deep dungeons in the game, this is the one that I'm the closest to being able to full solo. Just because I have seen everything in here before, even if I don't remember it very well. But yeah, that's why I started pulling up the reference sheet. So for completing the dungeon full solo, you get at least one exclusive title to put above your character. So like for example, clearing Palace of the Dead, you get the Necromancer. For Heaven on High, I forget what it is, but I'd probably recognize it if I saw it. And for Eureka Orthos, you get the title, in my case, Once and Future Queen. And then this one gives... I forget what it is, but there is at least something to show what you've done. But I mean, also, counterpoint. At the moment, my title is Professional Protagonist. So... But yeah, that is why I'm a little bit less motivated to actually finish soloing a deep dungeon, because it's not like I get a shiny weapon for it. I would just get a title. But like, this 4 reminds you of P4 first level. Yeah, I have not played Persona 4. I'm thinking of maybe trying to play it when Revival comes out. Because that seems like a good excuse to actually play that one. But yeah, I've only played Persona 5 and a bit of Persona 3 Portable. So that is the information. But yeah, I have not finished Persona 3 Portable, but I did finish Persona 5 Royal. So, but yeah, the JRPGs are so long. I'm sorry for making you blind. Not missing much gameplay wise, but lore intensive. But yeah, also clearly when I play Persona 4 Revival, we'll get to hear, definitely we'll get to hear a remastered version of Time to Make History, right? Right? Banger song. Hopefully, yeah. Although if it's like, if it's approached similarly to Persona 3 Reloaded, then that might mean that a new main battle theme will be there. I don't know. Persona 4 has some of your favorite music. I see, I see. Yeah, I know it definitely has a lot of good music. And I've been shared the songs even though I haven't played the game. So okay. I know my left from right. We're good. I hate reading that backwards. But I mean, I guess it's actually called left-right, and not larboard and starboard. Thank you, Omega. It's a mimic. Disaster. It's okay, these ones are still stunnable. Larboard and starboard were not pirates. Well, but like, the actual sailing lingo uses port, doesn't it? Like, is Larbird... Is Larbird even, like, used? I don't know. But it is pretty funny. Me as a pirate might be cute. Left, right, enemy defeated. Okay, we're on floor 38. Our tempo is good.
I have a request.
37 minutes. Okay. Water. How do I know about that? I mean, I've just played a lot of video games. I had to have picked up something from Assassin's Creed Black Flag, right? Surely. You love the older Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I remember, I think Black Flag was the one that I played the most of. Because, I don't know, that game also just had a lot of fun systems. Like, you actually could capture an entire fleet of ships and manage them. Like, I remember you could actually, like, manage your pirate fleet in that game via a mobile app and, like, send ships to do various different things. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, the ship combat in the game was very fun. Based on my vague memory. Yeah, you could get resources. Oh, there's actually a cursed horde on this floor. I don't know, I do feel like I heard some good things about Assassin's Creed Shadows, but I don't know, I think I definitely heard there's a lot of mixed stuff that I've heard on the past few Assassin's Creed games, and it did sound like they maybe got to a better state, notably after launch, but there's still definitely some things that are not so great about them. But yeah, and probably before I would consider playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, I need to actually play Ghost of Tsushima. So, because that one's on my list. My eternal list that can only grow of games that I want to play and games that I haven't finished. Maybe one day I'll win a campaign of XCOM 2. Maybe. Should make a list. But then what? Like I don't like big to-do lists, because then instead of approaching the list reasonably, my brain is just like, you need to do all of these things at once. Eliminate games through slow progressive streams. Yeah, the problem is I feel like if I try to play too many slightly like longer games at the same time, if I play too many slightly longer games at the same time, then like I might just start getting like storyline overload, and I'll have no idea what's happening in any of the games. But I think that only really happens if I take a long enough break from them, which is part of the reason why there's a decent amount of games I haven't finished, because it's just like I play it quite a bit and then I end up taking a break for kind of a long time, and then by the time I think to go back to it, it's just like, you know, I don't think I remember enough about this. Okay. Wheel boss time. Yellow. I mean, but yeah, it would be a rather long list to keep. So but yeah, like the ads that this guy spawns are so much easier to kill. It's crazy. Also, there's only 2 of them instead of 3. But yeah, my I mean, I will say, not necessarily all of the games on the list are... Okay, not necessarily all of the games on my Steam wish list are things I like would 100% want to play, but like, my Steam wish list is kind of ridiculous. I think it has over 300 titles on it at this point. I got relics to unbox. Wow. Nothing. Okay. 10 more floors. 300 titles is the most sane list that you've heard. I see. Here, I can double check the exact number. Yeah, there's 331 games on my Steam wish list. Yep. And there's a lot of stuff on sale right now. But yeah, I mean, like I am fairly selective about my Steam wish list, but yeah, it's also not like too hard for something to end up on it. But realistically, I could go through and prune my Steam wish list a bit, because there's some stuff that's released that like by the time it released, I didn't really have an interest in playing it anymore, or like as some more news came out about it or whatever. Like there's some things that were like not exactly what I was expecting. Like there was like a decent amount of free-to-play things that maybe ended up on the list, and then by the time it came out, like I just like maybe didn't even notice it actually released or whatever. But yeah. There's definitely some stuff on my Steam wish list that probably does not need to be there anymore. But going through the list of 330 things to find the things, it's not great. I must have been a big fan of the Xbox Game Pass. I've never actually had it. Yeah. I've never actually had Game Pass. But that's just because I'm weird. And like I don't want to trap my games behind a subscription for like all of them. I say as I'm currently playing a game that costs an active subscription to keep playing, but I don't know. I just felt like I would get more value just I feel like I get more value just like purchasing the games that I want to play. But I also play Nintendo games. Yeah, but I'm lucky enough to be on a family plan for Nintendo Switch Online, so it works out for me. I have a family. Yes. There are other snow and snow adjacent coming. But yeah, I gotta refill my water before we can go into the next floor. The next floor set. And this is where I get complained at because I haven't actually put a new hiding spot on my background. Should I just do that right now? Hold on. I don't have very good things prepped because I still need to go find more spots. This one might be too easy. But I should put a new one. Whatever. I'll use this one even though I was gonna save it for later. Let me delete this and then rename this to... I don't know, I think this one's pretty easy. But what do I know? But yeah. I'll use this one as current hiding spot. Okay. This one's probably pretty straightforward, but it's fine. Let me just verify that yeah, I typed that right. I made it so that you can't get the name of the thing from Discord by being silly, and then there you go. Okay, I'll go get water. Okay. I'm back. No. Sorry. Sorry, I'm slow. I didn't drown, no. But I am properly hydrated. And I also got a small chocolate chip cookie and ate it. So that my brain has more fuel for the last 10 floors. But yeah, I am returned. The cookie was crucial to my success. I believe so. That is why I went out of my way to obtain it. But then I had to eat it before I came back to my PC because I'm picky about that. No crumbs allowed. No crumbs at the gaming station. It makes it easier to keep it relatively clean. I clicked the wrong item. Well, my desk is not necessarily that organized. Desk reveal Len. I mean, I could probably reasonably kinda do that whenever. Sort of. But it is. But I will say my desk is like 80% monitor in terms of what's visible. So there's a reason that I have 3 monitors set up. There's the main monitor, which is horizontal, and the game is lacking. And then there's 2 monitors to the left of it, which are vertical, and the one furthest to the left is 90 degrees to my left. It's a cozy setup. But yeah, and the third monitor is not actually on the desk. It's on a nightstand. My setup might be a little bit scuffed. You have an L desk with 3. When is my birthday? It's It's a while from now. Oh no. I kind of forget, but I think it's like November 27th or something. That sounds right. Maybe. How do you forget the day that I was forced to pay taxes? I mean, it's been I mean, at least a few hundred years. I'm not that good at that time stuff. It's part of why my sleep schedule is beyond mortal comprehension. Definitely. Oh dang. This is kind of a larger floor. Not like the largest, but... Okay. We can exit the floor. You don't see me, Sneckle. I was right. The snake cannot see me. I wonder... I just realized. I wonder if the new hero is not allowed in competitive for a couple weeks. Didn't know I was still a ninja. Not quite, but I do have a fairly large amount of practice sneaking around enemies in this game. Cause there's a few places it forces you to do it. I needed to beat more enemies. There's one. There's two even. Is that enough? Of course not. Another termite. But yeah. I don't know, because I would imagine that Sierra in Overwatch should not be in comp day one that she releases, but what do I know? I really do not want to fight the tortoise. It's too powerful. You don't... Okay. It's on me. You want her to cause chaos and conf like all the new heroes. I mean, at the very least, just having her should be less disruptive than having a tank, 2 supports, and 2 DPS all drop in at the same time. With like no prior period. But yeah, I mean, obviously I haven't played Sierra yet, but she does look like a character that could potentially be added to my hero pool, even though I'm pretty sure she's projectile. You remember Ramatra wreaking havoc for like 2 weeks? This floor layout seems annoying. If I like Sojourn, I'll like her. Well... I don't know, I like old Sojourn, where your payoff for charging Railgun was a one-shot kill. I don't mind how Sojourn is now, but she is definitely tougher to play than when she was in that state. Because now you have to, like, actually clip people. But yeah, I know Sojourn is still insanely strong. People just aren't playing her as much. From what I could tell. But I mean, my rank is also not really high right now, so I don't know how much Sojourn actually shows up. But yeah. Since I'm primarily a hit scan DPS, Sojourn does not normally fall into the pool of characters that I play, but the Railgun is hit scan, so yeah, I was forced to play her for a time, and I don't mind playing her, but I like Ashe and Widow better. Do you play Tracer? Yeah. Any DPS player that plays Overwatch competitively has to be able to play Tracer. At least to an extent. So, But also Tracer is actually hit scan. But I will say, in terms of my skills, I'm probably the rustiest on Tracer. Because my Tracer was only ever really good in actual team play. And my Tracer's never been that good in ranked. And it's been like even longer since I've actually been on team. So, then the last time we played a bit of ranked. Is Tracer like good to the point that everyone needs to use her? I mean, not necessarily, but I don't know, like Tracer is pretty much always a viable character, and she's kind of playable. She's kind of playable in every team composition. And like, yeah, Tracer has always just been really good because she's a very solid high mobility character that has a lot of survivability and also has carry potential because of like pulse bomb and general mechanics. And yeah, she's really reliable at hunting down low HP targets and bursting them with like a clip in a melee. But yeah, Tracer is pretty much always playable. Except for when GOATs was a thing. But I didn't really start playing Overwatch competitively until that was gone. So, which is probably good, because that would have been a really hard meta for me to get into because I really wanted to be a DPS player. But that's just because I like sniping. But yeah. I don't know. I could definitely see that higher level teams reasonably would potentially rather have me on support though if they are familiar with my skill set, since like, because for Overwatch 2, supports in general have to kind of do more. So having someone that's very familiar with playing DPS as your supports is really good. That's kind of just part of how Overwatch 2 is. Because you kind of need your supports to be somewhat proactive, from my understanding. Tracer's like the Snorlax of Overwatch. I unfortunately don't know enough about competitive Pokemon to understand that comparison. But yeah. Oh no, also, like, I think it's also just like, there's a lot of players that really enjoy playing Tracer. So like, anywhere that they can try to make her work, and she's really good, so she can work most of the time. Like, she always has a chance to show up. Snorlax is basically always viable for Resto Chesto and Giga Impact / Hyper Beam. I should not have cut that close, but I did. But yeah. I don't know, I think Tracer has a lot of things going for her that will pretty much always keep her relevant. Can that move kill me in one hit? Presumably. At this point, everything that's a cast bar from the enemies probably can kill me in one shot. So I am trying to be careful. Ideally, we'll never know. Ideally, we'll never know for sure.
Please.
I'll drink water.
I have a request. Please.
But yeah, I definitely need to I need to finish plotting out my contrary superior team. But yeah, cause like there's a few things I want to run with it, but it's just like deciding exactly what to do. Cause I don't know, at this point I am kind of thinking it'd be funny to also have a rain mode. You've been plotting all the things in the background that counter it. Uh-oh. My poor superior's in danger. It hasn't even gotten to fight a single battle yet. But yeah, I can't wait to get hit by Decorate. I feel like that one would be pretty bad. You know? I just know that's a good support move. I mean, like, I'm not like that scared of coaching. But I mean, I probably should be slightly more scared of coaching. I'm assuming that like nobody's running Flatter. Cause I think Flatter is seen as generally not the best kind of move. Get hit by Follow Me Sap Sipper Bouffalons. Wait, is that Pokemon in Champions? Bouffalons? I'm not actually sure. But yeah, Sap Sipper. Sap Sipper is not great. That would make me have to actually. That would make me have to actually use my singular coverage move. Because Superior's moveset is not great. I can tell you that. In terms of type coverage. Sapsipper Tauros. I do know that Tauros is in the game. All four Tauros are in the game. Actually. But yeah, it was actually pretty funny because before before I saw the video with Skill Swap Mega Starmie, I saw like a clip on Twitter of kind of the same thing but with Medicham, because it has pure power, but I don't know how fast that Pokemon is. But yeah, Medicham's terrifying. Oh, I don't know, it was just like when I saw that, I just thought it would be really funny to like, I don't know, get like pure power Mega Gallade. That would be pretty funny. But Medicham is definitely probably slower than Mega Gallade. Oh no, it's Blind Faith. I'm just gonna negate that. Well, but I want the Mega Evolution for something with a way spookier base attack stat. Cause like Mega Glade has like 165 attack. Kinda funny. I might have that number wrong, but it might not be wrong. I'm close to the right number. Well, that's what matters. I don't know. I mean, obviously the most important numbers to know are just Pokemon's speed stats, but That's a lot of learning. New hiding spot. Pure power on anything besides Medicham becomes one of the best ones in the game. The hiding spot is the place. I need to replay Mario Galaxy. And I genuinely don't know if I've played Galaxy 2. And I know that I played through Mario Galaxy 1 at one point. And I also know that I really enjoyed the movie. But now we have to defeat the antlion, and then I'm free! It's too scary to melee uptime this. You must contact the Mario experts. But yeah, I need to prep more hiding spots. Cause I still haven't done that. Cause I'm slow. I have a pretty decent list of ideas. I just need to go actually collect screenshots at some point soon. And well, I guess we're doing that later. I'm doing okay. I guess we're gonna do that later. Truly unfortunate. Well, wait, actually, okay, wait, actually, you know what? If I wait until next Tuesday, I only have to do 20 floors. So, That might be what I do. I'll just like finish this off stream on Tuesday, on next Tuesday, and then I'll be done with this accursed dungeon for now. But yeah, cause if I redid that right now, we would be here for another like 3 hours. Which is like not a problem, I just don't want to. That boss is annoying. Really not. Yeah. I mean, if I just played slightly better, we would have been done with this even sooner. But yeah, let me switch over to Overwatch. So let me. Yeah, cause new hero released, and I need to try to play her for science. So let me just here we go. That's the wrong thing. No, I mean I just need to open the game. It's fine. I mean, I am going to potentially force you to refresh the page by stopping the stream for like 10 seconds so that the VOD breaks apart by itself. But that's a different issue. So I mean hopefully it doesn't make you refresh the page, but it could. Can't do that, your F5 broke. Well, you might have to click the little arrow. Or maybe it just will automatically resume. I don't know how Twitch works. Mouse broke too. Well,
let's go teach him a lesson, Dorothy. I'm gunning for MVP.
I mean,
Couldn't let you get away.
but I gotta wow, competitive season results. It's fine. Look, you won't even notice. It definitely won't make you refresh.